Yo. Dude, I forgot how hard they went on the theme song for Marathon 2, the Randall. This white boy is catching a vibe. I don't know what that means. I'm not cool enough to know what that means. But I'm glad that you're here to watch the Twitch stream today. Also, don't play like your ass is not also a white boy. Statistically speaking. Most of you are also white boys. Anyway. Playing Marathon today. You know what? Put that shit on loop. Put that shit on loop. I want to listen to it again. To be honest, I don't know what this game is. The OG Marathon or this Marathon? Because they are technically the same. In that they're both games based on the same IP made by Bungie. Both. Marathon was the series of FPSs that Bungie made before Halo. And the new Marathon, my ass was sucking on a pacifier then. I was, let's not mince words, my ass would also have been. I'm pretty sure, yeah, literally the first Marathon game came out in December of 1994. I would have been literally 2 months old. Because I was born in October of 1994. But the theme that we're listening to was for Marathon 2, which came out in 1995. And was composed by a techno band. I believe the name of the band or the publishing company that did this song was called The Power of Seven. What is... Yeah, power of this. You're so right. You're so right. Anyway, by the way, the original Marathon is widely credited for being the first-person shooter where you could look around freely with the mouse. Which was a novel concept at the time. Dude, like, games improved so much from 1994 to 2001 that you went from fucking... I thought that would have been Doom. No, Doom didn't have vertical aiming. Doom, you aimed with the, like, the left and right keys. Doom was all, like... I'm sorry, man, I'm a fucking 2001 baby. But it is kind of crazy, right? To think that in what, 9 years? Or 7 years from 1994 to 2001, you go from the original Marathon pioneering looking around with a mouse in a first-person shooter to Halo 1. Which is like a game that still is excellent to play today. It's like they were improving games so rapidly back then. It was so crazy. '90s gaming was fucking wild. I mean, even as a kid, going from like early 3D to like the PS2, I was like, games were evolving at a very rapid rate for a long time. Anyway, the new Marathon that Bungie is releasing is... I know, and bear with me. It's an extraction shooter. Girl, I know. I'm right there with you. I fucking hate extraction shooters. However, I think that Bungie still has the sauce of making a game that feels good to move around and shoot guns. So if they can make a game where it feels good to move around and shoot the guns, I might actually enjoy an extraction shooter for once. Their monetization and general management that sucks with Bungie games, their gameplay's so good. This is what also excites me, is that this is the first game in a long time that Bungie is publishing this independent. So they're not, as famously, they are not owned by Activision anymore. Does this mean it's gonna be good, or is it Destiny 2? That's what we're here to find out. I'm hoping it's gonna be good. By the way, Marathon is one of the coolest games ever. I would love to do a stream where I deep dive into the Marathon lore and, like, tell you how cool these games are and how, like, the whole, like, Bungie multiverse that was, like, a thing in the 90s where all of their games were secretly connected. And if you understand the secret connections, it's like brain poison because they keep putting little fucking Easter eggs everywhere and I can't stop seeing them. The OG trilogy is free to download, yes. Yes, you can play all of the OG Marathon games with modern improvements for free because Bungie back in 1995 made Marathon 2 open source. And then the fans created Aleph 1, which is a port of Marathon 1, Marathon 2, and Marathon Infinity into the open source version of Marathon 2's engine. And it's on Steam. Yeah, very recently, I believe, because there was an anniversary, Bungie was just like, hey, do you want to publish your open source project that you've been maintaining for 20 years on Steam? Because we'll allow it. And they were like, hell yeah. Which is fucking sick, by the way. Like because like music and this was the first marathon. Never shit like this. Walking around a fucking maze-like hallway. It's still on the Just Chatting scene? I'm just playing music. There's no visuals. Unless you want to look on the at the YouTube window. By the way, this is the Marathon logo. If it looks familiar to you despite never playing Marathon, it's because they used this logo in Halo and Destiny and all their other projects. And once you start seeing where they hide this, it becomes brain poison. Anyway, I was literally just having the urge to play a multiplayer shooter. And then fucking actual cognito hazard. Alright. Trying to find a specific song. soundtrack. Yes. One. Oh yeah. I'm jamming. By the way, I love the aesthetic that they're going for with this new marathon game. I'm also glad that they opened up the NDA on this closed alpha and allowed people to stream it. Otherwise, I would be playing it alone. It's really funny that, like, you go from, like, this, like, ambient synth music, pretty common for, like, computer games of the time, and then 1 year later the sequel comes out and it's fucking marathon. What the fuck? This theme was, I'm pretty sure, done by a band that one of the game's composers was in. Plus, after the first game was successful, they had a lot more budget for the second game. Marathon 2 is fucking sick. Especially directly compared to 1, for only coming out after like a year later. There's some real technological improvement there. Marathon Infinity also has a theme like this. Sounds kind of like Mortal Kombat. Do I got news for you? I was literally looking up to verify who the composer was for Marathon. And it was literally just on this Wikipedia. Backtrack my stat. Yes, it was Paul Sebastian who did the themes for Marathon 2 and 3, who did also do some work on Mortal Kombat. I think he composed the music for like the Mortal Kombat movie. It was a very similar sound. Halo 1 came out only a year after Majora's Mask and Diablo 2. That's what I'm saying. Games were improving so fast back then. Oh shit. They got my jam in here. Oh, oh. What up, Dinner King DDD? Actually pronounced day. It's actually pronounced hot dog taco hamburger. So true. We have some Phil Spencer voice gaming. Yes. By the way, one thing that I love about Marathon and the OG Halos that I kind of wish that Bungie continued into their modern games is just the titles of the levels. Because some of the titles of the levels are so good, bro. Truth and Reconciliation? True. There's a level, the level in the first Marathon where you get the flamethrower is called Smells Like Napalm, Tastes Like Chicken. There's one that's called Beware of Low-Flying Defense Drones. There's a bunch of 4 puns. Because the enemies in Marathon, the aliens, are called the Four, like P-A-H-F-O-R. There's a level called Ain't Got Time For That. There's a level in Marathon 2 called If I Had a Rocket Launcher, I'd Make Somebody Pay. Admittedly not a Marathon gamer, but a big Halo gamer. That's fair. I think that's you describing 99% of people. There's a... Sorry, I'm looking at the list and I'm reminding myself of some of these. There's a level I think one of the last levels in Marathon 3, Marathon Infinity, which is called "You Think You're Big Time? You're Gonna Die Big Time." And then there's the infamous level, because of the layout of this level is a fucking living hell, which is there's a level in the first Marathon where you gotta escape the ship because the whole ship is blowing up and whatever, and there's like, it's like a giant maze, but the level is called Colony Ship for Sale, comma, cheap. Marathon was very Lane Banks coded. Why is it so Reddit coded? But I hate to tell you this, but I think that humor existed before Reddit. Isn't there a dev message in 2 that apologizes for that mission? Something like that. Surely Reddit invented comedy. True. By the way, the stream title is there's these dudes that run around in Marathon. They're just random, they're random Marines. They're called Bob. There's just a bunch of these random generic dudes that run around. And they have a bunch of different little voice lines. But there's an enemy in Marathon 2 called the Simulacrum, which can take the form of the friendly guys. And the way that you know that it's a simulacrum instead of a normal Bob is that instead of going like normal human stuff, he'll say fucking
for backup. Kill me! No! No! Don't shoot! I'm out of ammo! Frog blast the vent core!
Wait, is it they say frog blast the vent core, which is just nonsense words. But it means that they're a shapeshifter. They also will run around being like, "Help! Shoot me!" I think that's what I would do if I was an alien simulacrum. Listen, I'm pretty sure when I played Marathon, I was pretty much the same age as I was when I played Halo. So I think I shot pretty much anything that moved, human, alien, or otherwise. Because that's, you know, that's what you do. Those poor otherwises. Alright, let's see if I can actually get into the game. We're loading. I think we're in, chat. It's a little loud. I'm gonna open the volume mixer. Oh, quiet it down. Stays that way. Nope, it's slow. It's swelling. Lowers your volume to 30%. Yeah, I'll accept the agreement. Worms. They're taking me. And I'm trying to switch to game capture. Bear with me a moment. I'm also looking at a black screen, which doesn't help for the whole setting up the capture thing. And honestly, we're initiating the protocol.
Evaluating shell integrity.
Okay.
Evaluating vital signs. Evaluating recognition response. Executing neurological subroutine. Loading memory packages. Liminal buffer status 26%. Assert. Subject is a runner. A disconnected consciousness inhabiting a bio-cybernetic shell. Assert. Subject's psyche was ejected from their body at the moment of their death.
Oh, nice.
Assert. Subject's consciousness is preserved while a new shell is printed. Please stand by.
Yeah, put my brain in the robot, bro.
Assert. Runners arrived in the Tau Ceti system after the investigation of a distress signal from the lost colony ship, the UESC Marathon.
Oh, shit. That's
Assert.
the ship from the games.
Runners are mercenaries, hired to salvage from the ruins of the human colony on Tau Ceti 4. Assert. Runners are hunted by the Unified Earth Space Council. Subject must deal with these threats at their own discretion. Warning. Cognition runtime error. Proceeding with suboptimal durability settings. Liminal buffer status 100%. Runner defragmentation complete. Welcome back, Runner. This is only your mandatory support AI. Your new shell will be ready momentarily, and you will return to Tau Ceti 4 for your next assignment. Please prepare for consciousness transfer in 3, 2, 1. Initiate. Good luck.
Oh. Yeah.
Monkey?
Sup, boss?
Yo, Tosca the Man, thank you for the 27 months. Sup, boss? Not much. You literally missed nothing other than the opening cutscene. Or, in fact, just in time. I probably should have signed up for this. Yeah, we know how much you love a free game key. So you probably should have. And I'm gonna relaunch the game real quick. My cursor appears to be... I give it a relaunch. Maybe it's because I alt-tabbed like a goblin. I can't help it. I love alt-tabbing, bro. Think about it like this, Dave. Now you get to watch my stream and boost my view count. Like think about it like that way. If I don't do that, yeah, but now it's like a privilege. The risk of sounding silly, what is this game about? We're literally about to do the tutorial after I fiddle in the options. You are at the perfect time to have that answer for you. Question answered for you. Subtitles are on. Text size is small. Video. Frame rate cap. No. Turn up the FOV to 95. Turn off motion blur. Fuck with the other shit as we go. Cat volume. Go ahead and go ahead and turn that all the way to 0. Not focus. No, I want that. I want that. Oh, voice chat. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and turn that off. Perfect. Alright, perfect. Nothing else needs. Done. Nothing else. Let us begin perimeter training. Send it in. Yeah, the lore that was given to us in the intro is that our human consciousness was uploaded at the moment of our death into a robot shell. And we are scavengers on this planet.
You are deployed to Tau Ceti 4, an abandoned settlement that holds many valuable resources.
Looking for loot
Gather what
in all
you
the wrong
can
places.
and proceed to the exfiltration point, which I have marked on your map. Your durability was unexpectedly impacted during infill. Find a medical cabinet and search it for repair supplies. Open your radial consumable interface. Select your patch kit and use it to repair your shell. Return to your consumable interface and ready a shield cell. Use it to regenerate damaged shields. Settlement security has been disrupted. Search the containers in the next room for armaments, ammunition.
Well, this shit look good. This shit kind of smooth too. Ooh, AR? Don't mind if I do. Substation key. Oh, yep, I'll be taking that. I'll be having that one. Governor. Well, I'm on that mode for some reason. Searching everything. Currency? Hell yeah. Love me some currency. I don't know why I'm searching everything, because this is the tutorial. Assumedly, nothing that I
Your shell is
find
equipped with a
here
map.
matters.
Open it and ping your exfiltration point.
Key.
Hostile forces detected. Engage or evade the enemy as you move toward your exit.
King.
Thankfully, your shell is equipped with powerful abilities. Deploy them to give yourself an edge in a firefight.
Okay, I have a shield. We're gonna rebind those abilities to the mouse buttons, I feel like, pretty quickly. Ooh, by default, the consumable wheel's on my mouse button. Okay, nice. Hi, is this game good? Hi, this is the tutorial. Ask someone else. My total playtime is under 5 minutes.
Reach the exfil point and activate the device to escape the planet with everything you carry. Failure to exfiltrate within the time limit will result in the loss of everything you carry and the
Dreamer,
death
you
of
need
your
a
shell.
take.
You can explore the area to find more loot, but remain cautious. The UESC units are designed to dispatch runners. You've reached the exfil point.
That's interesting. You
Activate it
played
to
as the
initiate
UESC in your OG
and
marathon
transport yourself
games.
and your possessions to safety. Once the transfer begins, stay within the
Does feel
active
good to
area,
shoot the
or you'll be
guns.
left
I gotta
behind.
say that. Don't have a large sample size considering I've shot a grand total of one of them. But it does go rat-a-tat-tat and shoots the bad guy. I have extracted. Yeah, that's a run complete. Okay. Contract work available for you. See the faction section. Okay, this is quest. Okay, gotcha. Cyber Acme. Ooh. Okay, there's different factions. Establish link.
Greetings, runner. This is the onboard navigational intelligence. Only, if you prefer, CyberAcme's dedicated AI guide. We are currently communicating through a direct neural interface. Your shell sustained unusual durability damage.
And look at that
during
neck
your last
spaghetti.
run. As a result, CyberAcme protocol dictates you undertake a brief reorientation.
I would love to be
begin, I will
reoriented.
provide you with a series of contracts pertaining to Tau Ceti. You will face hostile entities, including other runners competing for the objects and artifacts you
Other
see.
runners?
For now, focus on searching for
Competing?
materials and familiarizing yourself with your shell's
Player
abilities.
versus player?
You
Versus
may exfiltrate
environment?
if the possibility presents itself, but a far more likely outcome is your expedient demise. Please prepare for your run.
What? Just say I'm gonna die? Alright. Activate contract. The help button provides info about this screen. Okay. Factions hire runners for contracts. Activate a contract to earn progress on it. Try to have an active one whenever possible. Contracts come in 3 varieties. Standard or simple. Repeatable tasks. Boosted or more focused but offer increased rewards. Priority contracts are one-time missions that are essential to the faction's interests. Complete priority contracts in every contract gives rewards upon completion. They also give rep with the faction. 1 priority, 1 boosted, and 2 standard can be at one time. Reroll. Nice. what about my upgrade? 8 rolls of vault capacity. Rest of the current seat. Dash expansion. Okay. Love that. Welcome to Marathon's Closed Alpha. Closed Alpha test. Thank you for joining us. It runs from 423 to 4. Please note that this alpha contains limited content and features compared to the full launch version. Look on your runs. Alright, let me have a look at who we got to play. We got Locust. Kit Type Destroyer. Occupation Freelance Runner. Origin. XUESC Special Operations. Role Combat Specialist.
Let's roll.
Search and Destroy. Activates shoulder mounted missile pods. This is like my ult. Deal sustained. Switch to targets. Activate a barricade. Thruster. Activate airborne fire. Ooh, I got a double jump. Double press sprint to move even faster at the cost of generating additional interdasting. It is something, but I will find out what it does soon.
Let's play.
Glitch, Disruptor, Freelance Runner, Martian Freedom Fighter. Overcharge your movement, reduces the heat buildup of movement abilities. Increases movement speed and weapon dexterity. Transform your arm into a cannon and fire a high-powered projectile that deals damage and pushes targets away. Hold to overcharge the cannon, increase the size and damage of the blast. Activate an air to perform another jump. Oh, wait, this is different.
Be ready, stay ready.
Oh, this is in the direction that I'm moving.
Cybernetics tuned.
Whereas
Ready
this
to
is
run.
just straight up double jump. I woke up from a dream. You were mad I unfollowed somebody on Twitch. You begrudgingly got over the couch we were on and went outside to join an IRL RP event. That's a crazy dream. Also, good morning. Supercharged slide that generates additional.
Information is a weapon.
Ooh. Activate your advanced detection system. Sonar pulses that reveal the location of nearby enemies. Microbot that tracks down nearby hostiles and explodes. Pinged by a hostile runner, you automatically receive a warning. Forming a finisher on a runner ping. Making a combatant shield to leave and a holographic shield.
Quick and quiet.
Ooh, this guy looks active camo. Smoke screen. Dive. Dive is and creates a smoke field when I land. Okay. Interesting. All stealth moded. I think I'm going Locust. I think Riot Shield, Thruster, Giga Sprint. Seems simple to me. See your loadout where you can see your equipped gear and items. Should always equip items before a run. At the minimum, go in with a weapon ammo. Purchase these items from the credits are insufficient. CyberX, a sponsored kit. Vault is long-term storage. Items in the vault are not lost if you perish during a run. Some items like materials automatically move to the vault after a... Okay. Got a Brt SMG in my vault. A couple grenades, some ammo. Market. Can buy some basic items. Marginally increase weapon handling and aim down sight speed. Guessing. You know what? You know what? Why shouldn't I splurge? Surely my first run will go well. These are both using light round. Perimeter. Okay. Tire mark. Okay, we got 2 maps. Let's stick with perimeter. Go ahead and turn crew fill off, and let's head on in, man. See what we can get up to. Taking odds he dies to the first person he sees. No, surely not. All right. So, point of interest.
Reminder, weed worms ready to acknowledge end-of-life signal. Termination is a reboot.
Okay, that. Structure here. Get. That's a robot. Oh god, there's way more than one. Okay, okay. I thought it was one robot. Can I get up? Can I heal myself? Please! I'm sorry! Oh my god, he's sucking me off! He's sucking me off! What the hell? Get this guy off of me! I'm fucked. Damn. Okay. That's good to know. There are hostile robots and inside every building. I got fucking sucked to the bone, bro. Alright, that was a warm-up, alright? It wasn't the first guy that killed me, it was the second one.
Engaging shell monitoring software. Establishing link. Muting alerts.
there a melee? I looked at the controls. Quick melee. Sprinting generates heat. Heat is bad.
A profit opportunity
Uh-oh.
presents itself.
Okay, let me reload. Let me reload! Go, go. Okay. Those are not scary. Don't be intimidated by them. The same gun I already have. I just panicked, wanted to pick up a gun. Still bad guys down here? Oh, still bad guys down here. Yep, definitely still bad guys down there. There's, in fact, more coming. I hear them. Oh my god! Oh, that was a player. Oh, that was, I think, a team of players? Yeah, that's, okay, I died to real people. Okay, I should have, realized this is a 3v3 game. I'm gonna turn crew fill on. We're gonna get random. And I'm going to follow them like I'm a baby. Don't worry, I already have voice chat turned off. I also should have probably taken note of the fact that they gave me 2 friend invite codes to the alpha. And invited friends? Is it proc swipe or not? I don't know, man. I'm not an encyclopedia on every game I play. Hit me up. Scan, how do I mark you as a suspicious user? Alright, I'm gonna follow these guys to the end of the earth. These are my, this is my mom and dad.
Affirmation protocol. Assert. You are a winner.
Oh,
Assert.
they're dropping
You can
items
do
for
it.
each other. Nice. Okay, these guys are a unit for sure. I gotta follow mom and dad and do whatever they tell me to.
Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
A flare. I like my double jump of it. Oh, backpack to carry more items. Papa likey. Sorry, I'll never say that again. I immediately like felt disgust towards myself after saying that. What is this? Activate tab. Sure. Oh, it's a scan tower. Okay. Dad's fighting somebody. I got you, Dad. I'm going in. Mom, Dad, help.
Welcome to Sci-Fi's channel.
Help me. I'm gonna follow them, immediately leaves them. I got distracted. Mabel, thank you for the raid. Help! Help me! Oh, Mom. Thank you, Mom.
Systems amped.
Get behind me.
Ooh. I think I kind of want to play as that other character. It seems like they have more movement abilities. And I'm a motherfucker who loves movement abilities. How's a marathon? This is my second game. What's the ping for? Ping for, Papa. Peaceful looking. Fall damage resistance. Don't mind if I do. I feel like something we should be doing here, and I'm not smart enough to get it. My objective's been updated. We need to route the shipment to the intercept point. Don't worry. I'm all over it.
Remain.
I activated the incorrect mainframe. Whoa, we're being shot at. Whoa, and by we, I mean me. By we, I mean me. Shield me, Dad.
Destroyer system active.
No. My prime ability wasn't ready. I needed more prime energy. Okay, those are players for sure. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll spectate them. But I just really don't think they're gonna clutch this.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
In fact, I don't think there's any kind of res mechanic here. But I could be wrong. You might be able to reboot your runner. Oh, yeah, never mind then. Grab my fucking reboot card, bro. No! Okay. That's fine. I want to try playing as this character.
Fear is a false god.
Because they seemed like they were moving a lot. I like moving. Power slide. Supercharged slide that generates additional. Double jump. Arm cannon. That seems cool. We'll have to find a new family. With a squad, you tripled your time alive. Yeah, I need to attach myself to a family. I need to find... because those two were definitely a duo. And me joining as their one random and, like, grafting myself onto them did increase my survival rate. I need to goblin better. But in order to learn how to goblin better, I have to survive. That's the thing. Meet our new family. Got mom, we've got dad. Got me.
Alert. Atmospheric conditions remain volatile. Expect synth-silk degradation over time.
I feel like I should not be leading the pack here. I'm just moving in the direction of the ping. Respectfully. Any loot in here? I feel like there might be at least a little bit of loot in here.
I have
Hard to
detected
tell.
an opportunity for considerable profit.
Ooh, I do love opportunities for profit. I've got 120 seconds until my ultimate is ready. A huge movement boost. Something going on over there. I can't quite tell what. Taking it all in. Quite frankly. On exfil, this item's value is increased. Ooh. Hearing sounds, and frankly, I'm scared, and I don't know where my parents are. I got you, I got you. We have to find the correct terminal, I'm assuming. Ooh, an LMG. Yes, sir. LMG, more like, let me grab that. There's been a UESC commander deployed, allegedly. That seems like no good news.
Over here.
Ah,
Watch out.
that's a gun I already have.
Grab all you can.
Please wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Bro,
Tracking profit
I got
opportunity.
fucking owned. Thanks, Dad. I gotta heal up. I keep getting owned by the NPCs, and I feel like it's like scrub activity. I feel like I'm like proving myself a fake gamer. Did we find the right, Oh. Oh.
Decontamination.
Well, would you look at that? Little $120 lab equipment? Yes, sir. I feel like I should use my prime ability before I die. And by that I mean use it right now, even though there's no enemies around. Requires a key. This. One of them has a.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Gotta extract in 20 minutes. Fine by me. High value target. Oh, the shipment is landing.
Anyone want this?
Gotta get the shipment. I don't know where it's landing, but it's over there. Where they're going.
On the move.
And I'm moving now. My prime ability. My prime ability is big schmovin'.
Shields broke.
Uh-oh. Team's under attack.
Need a second. Systems amped.
Welcome to Sci-Fi's channel.
Yo! What up, Cereza? Oh my god, that's a player. Ah, they executed me!
See ya.
My reboot card, bro. Yes.
Seeker out.
Yes. Oh my god, my hero.
Shields broke.
Alright, let's see what they had on them. Cool. Cool. Items that are worth a lot more than the items I've been picking up. I had a backpack. Fellas, I feel like we might need to extract out of here. Actually, the extraction is quite far away.
Grab all you can.
Consider it done. I do be grabbing all I can. Where are they?
Shield's gone.
Bro, they're fighting a whole fucking war without me.
Grab this.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Fellas, I feel like we ought to move. Perhaps in the direction of a extraction point.
UESC reinforcements incoming. 15 minutes until signal loss.
Got 15 minutes? I mean, yeah, but I'm full, bro. I'm full.
We got trouble. Hold up, reloading. Trouble spotted. Need a reload.
Yeah, well, I like that LMG. I gotta say. Do like that LMG.
Anyone want this?
How are you finding it so far? We're still formulating. This is like still the second game ever. My inventory's so full, guys. Guys, please, can we go to the extract point, please? I'm just gonna start going. To be so real, gonna start moving. There's only 2 extract points on the fucking. Yeah. Okay, my teammate also put into the. Extract.
This'll be fun.
He's leaving the pack. I'm doing it. I'm gonna go my own way. Kind of a lone wolf, kind of an awesome guy. Get this extract party going, huh? I feel like guards are gonna come out of the woodwork as it charges.
Gotta reload.
Yup, what I fucking say, bro.
See ya. Amped up. Nickel pulse searching.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
I would love to prepare for increased hostile action, but I'd also love to get the freak out of here, man.
Secret deployed.
We win. Weapon, how does this relate to the Marathon Trilogy in any way? You didn't mention the BSC Marathon beginning. Alright, flawless run! We successfully extracted. Exfiltrated, gear retained. Quest completed. We've auto-sold a bunch of materials, so we now have a bunch of cash in the wallet. Plus 1,400 cash, hell yeah. And a bunch of other stuff got auto-moved to cash. Our quest is able to be reward
You've
claimed.
completed the first step of your Cyber Acme reorientation. Congratulations. As you have seen, the Unified Earth Space Council, the UESC, has deployed forces across the Tau Ceti colony. Their extreme hostility suggests they wish to control access by any means necessary. Their destruction is therefore completely acceptable. I'll gather data on your combat abilities. Remember to repair damage to your shields and shell to maximize your combat efficacy. Good luck.
So, the lore so far. And this is very early alpha lore. Is that we are scavengers. Our brain was uploaded and put in a robot, set down to Tau Ceti 4 to get ruins and artifacts, because we responded to a distress signal from the UESC Marathon. It's gonna be named anything else. I think they use marathons as an IP. I could not disagree. You are entitled to your. Oh, they added me as a friend. I'm going to go ahead and did have one good run.
Stay focused.
This time.
Fear is a false god.
I think I'm going glitcho mode. We try the other map, Dire Marsh. Have a look. The vault, huh? Or at the black market. Gotta get some healing. Budget. Oh. Alright, and you know what? Let's keep the LMG that we found, and then let's put the... We have an AR in the vault already. You know what? Let's sell this AR. Take the AR that we have from the vault, because this has a mod on it. Yeah, let's try crew fill off on the Dire Marsh. We'll go in solo. See if we can do something on our own. This will only end in disaster. No, man, it won't end in disaster. It's gonna end... I'm gonna win a 3v1, and everybody in chat is gonna love me. I'm waiting for it. It'll happen, man. It's gonna happen. Oh, there's a question mark right next to me.
Alert. Anomalous activity detected in this area. CyberArchy advises caution and careful self-monitoring for temporal distortion.
Ooh. What up? Your boy back at it again in the fucking nightmare complex. Holy shit, the visibility out here is not great. It is a stormin'. feel like I'd have to find other players and get the jump on them and have good guns all to win this alleged 3v1. And I feel like that's just such a confluence of events that is like near impossible to happen. I could third party someone. That is the most possible outcome. Oh my god. Or, you know, or I slide into a shield dude and die instantly. So, what I've decided is that I do need a team. There's no I in team, but I do need a team. And I'm gonna try the stealth character.
Filters online.
Actually, I'm gonna try the recon character. Because they're like robot. And I'm not immune to propaganda. There's no I in marathon. But there is an RAT in that order. You need some friends to play with, that way you can use voice without slurs. I agree. I will try to wrestle up some friends that own them. But also, like, you guys are my friends. When you think about it. So I didn't spawn with any equipment. And, that's kind of scary to me. Because normally I feel like I'm promised
Please refer
equipment.
to your operating manual if you experience repeated memory loss. Back at it again in the damn facility. Another day.
Load your pack.
Ah, needs a key. Ooh! I'm in the damn vents, bro. Uh-oh. Nice. Can I have that gun? Playing marathon? Question mark? Yeah, man.
Barricade active.
I said that's what we were doing yesterday. I mean, I know nobody watched the stream yesterday,
Shields busted.
but I feel like I talked about it more than that, at least. I wasn't here. Don't worry, nobody was. Ooh, what? Oh, I wanted that. I should have. That was my mistake. There was a piece of loot that was purple, and I didn't grab it. No, I made the mistake of streaming early yesterday, and for that I will never be forgiven in the eyes of the Lord and my peers. Really. Pure PvP? I don't know about pure PvP, considering the amount of NPC robots that I've been shooting. Unless within every one of those NPCs resides a human soul. In which case, I guess it would still be PvP. Listen, that's the crux of variety gaming, though. The plight of variety gaming is that sometimes you play a super obscure game and the vibes are great and everybody has a great time. And sometimes you pick an obscure game and you get 40 viewers the whole day. Even though, you know, you fuck with it, but maybe not necessarily everybody else does.
Barricade.
20 minutes remaining.
I'd kill for 40 viewers on the stream? You want my stream key? You think the whole Oblivion release might have had a hand in that? Maybe, but I don't see why people would be so obsessed with Oblivion. I mean, literally everybody was playing it yesterday. But it's like, you know, get over it. Frankly, is what I'll say. Which was super unstable yesterday. That might have contributed as well. The thing is, you never know, and you never can know.
Find them.
Birds. Oh my god, that's a human person.
Full war protocol engaged. Shields are shut.
There's a full ass player over their team. Help me. Get me up. You have to keep looking at me. Thank you. Is the Alpha Cross platform? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Use Google, man. Can we unlock the conversation? Can we make the conversation like 2 shades less locked in and more like, you know?
Attack.
I would rather have a fucking like chill conversation rather than like have people ask me questions about the game, you know? I'd rather talk about fucking breakfast or fucking literally anything else. Other than, is this alpha cross-platform? How long does it run for? What's your favorite part of the game so far? Do you think this game will be the Destiny 2 killer? Chill, bro. I'm not. No. No, man. What did you have for breakfast today? I didn't have breakfast today. How was the burger? It was okay. Why did you want to talk about it? It was literally the first word that came to mind. Sorry, what's the capital of Mars? That's New Mars City. Next question.
Congratulations. You have reached the final step of your reorientation. I must now draw attention to the considerable financial
Favorite sex
investment
position?
your
Pass.
replacement shells represent.
Pass on that one.
When you experience death, Cyber Acme is able to upload your consciousness and place it in a new shell, allowing you to retain your memories. At Cyber Acme, we believe that knowledge is invaluable, as are the exotic materials found on Tau Ceti. Exfilling is the only way to
Do you like
clone
Toronto?
physical objects from the
It's
planet.
nice.
As you have seen, it is often
Better than
quite
Buffalo.
dangerous, but extracting with certain components will allow me to upgrade the parameters of your shell. Thus, a successful exfil can be extremely lucrative, both for Cyber Acme and yourself. This directive will be a challenge. I hope that you are prepared.
Okay. Exfil successfully. A priority contract, so I'll go up in a rank if I get this. I need 12 microprocessors to get 8 more spaces in my vault. +1 shield slot. I like that. Alright. Let's go in. Get ourselves a new team. Try to exfil extract. I can't talk today. Can I ask a question about the game without you flipping? Yes, but limit 1 per customer. Also, the answer is more than likely I don't know. Can you turn off the anaglyph effect? I don't know. I can check in the settings though. Can I ask questions about different games? It depends on the game. Like, if you want to ask questions about, like, Donkey Kong 64, I'll allow it. But if you want to ask questions about, like, Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, then that's gonna be off limits today.
Engaging affirmation protocol. Assert. You are a winner. Assert. You can do it.
Favorite non-playable character in DK64? A great question. I'll keep it a $150. I've never played DK64. Is Funky Kong in the game? That's a stream idea? No. No, it's not. You're a 90s kid? That doesn't mean that everybody here will automatically watch every game from the 90s. You know the DK rap? Yeah, I know the DK rap. So what? Same game. I know it's the same game. I know I know it's the same game. I know. I feel like more people know the DK rap than have played DK64.
Can't take much more.
Actually, Whoopsies, the LMG.
Camo active.
Attack.
To be fair, I didn't play Donkey Kong 64 either. Exactly. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, not to say that DK64 is a popular game, but like it's hard to overstate to people who were born with the internet, like just how hard it was to even know that a game was popular in the time before the internet. Yeah, like you'd either have to like hear about it from like kids at school or be one of the people who had a subscription to a gaming magazine. I'm going in this direction and I'm hoping my teammates follow me.
Seeker out. Gathering intel.
Send smoke out.
Twenty minutes remain.
There are players here.
Camo filter engaged.
Those two were not communicating at all. So, those subs that were promised to me when I clutched the 3v1? I'll take those now. Holy. Okay, it clicked. That was sick. I killed them all before my team even got here.
Find them.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
I need a backpack. Orin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Almost ready.
There is a nearby profit opportunity.
Alright, well, Orin gifted 5 subs, but who's gonna gift Orin a sub? He's gifted to others, well, not securing subs for himself. Truly a selfless man.
Monkey?
FGM010 gifted a tier 1 sub to Oran Blade 60. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, FJM! Thank you for gifting that sub to Orin.
Attack.
Activating scanner mode.
Who's out there?
Stealth engaged.
That box.
Camo active.
Minutes remain.
All right, well, Fiend, let's get the freak out of here, huh? Oh my God, grenades!
We've learned enough. Let's not risk anymore.
Reloading.
Seeker out.
USC reinforcements incoming.
Who kind of be being attacked? Smaller maps are so much more fun on extraction games. I agree. Alright. Exfiltration successful. And we completed the priority contract.
Congratulations, runner. You have completed your CyberAcme reorientation and have proven yourself fully functional. 2 megacorporations have requested access to a partition of your neural interface. Your actions on Tau Ceti piqued their interest. I have granted them permission to offer you contracts of their own, which incentivize certain behavior or gathering crucial supplies. If you are able to fulfill their priority contracts, they may come to feel you can be relied on for more interesting work. The goals of these megacorps may align with yours, or run counter to your motivations. You are free to engage with them as you see fit. CyberAcme will continue to provide you with support, as we are invested in your success. You can rely on CyberAcme to be there wherever your journey takes you, across Tau Ceti and beyond.
Alright. New factions have been unlocked. Yahoo! Ooh, I can purchase grenades from the black market now.
I am Gaius, contacting you on behalf of New Caloric Agricultural. You have crawled through the detritus of Tau Ceti. What did you see stamped on buildings?
+1
furnishings,
vocab
and
for
food?
detritus.
New caloric product numbers. We had a major stake in the original colony mission, and we must know why it failed. New Caloric exists to feed, clothe, and supply humanity with its most basic needs. That mission extends to Tau Ceti. The colony's economic loss is mundane. The setback to human survival is profound. Begin by investigating the mundane, the colony's first major expansion.
Okay. Download the geological survey in Overflow. Neat. And so that's New Caloric. That's their deal. What about Traxxas? Whoa.
Attention all runners. Traxxas Off-World Industries is currently seeking candidates for resource extraction on Tau Ceti 4. Traxxas Off-World Industries is the interplanetary economic leader across every major industrial category. Align with a corporation at the forefront of innovation and gain access to cutting-edge equipment and sponsorship. Please note, applicants will not be considered Traxxas employees. As non-corporate temporary assets, runners are not entitled to any worker protections or corporate representation.
Damn. Loot containers in hauler. Not activate them all. Yeah, they don't offer dental. Alright, I think I like this scanning guy. I think I like his kit. Kinda wish that I had more movement ability.
The endless pattern.
Could try the stealth guy.
Information.
But honestly,
is a
stealth
weapon.
isn't really my thing. Stealth is good if you're going solo. That's true. You know what? Let's
Only
try
this
that.
moment matters.
Try stealth guy, refill off, loadout. I want to put my cool SMG alt. I'll take non-cool SMG run. What backpack? I don't want to risk the backpack on this though. Yeah, we go test run mode. We'll go on the Dire Marsh map. Actually, no, because my quests are all on this. I'm pretty. We will go stealth mode. Oh wait, refill off. Surprised the alpha has multiple maps. Another benefit of small maps. Yeah, the alpha is a very like. They had a whole thing on the webpage when I was signing up. Like, the alpha is like very little content. The full game will have much more. And I'm like, oh okay. Hog. Where are we going?
Reminder, your shell protects you from unpredictable air quality, unknown contaminants,
Gotta
and
go to
hostile
hauler.
activity. Pay close attention to its maintenance.
Eco mode. Get a little. Okay. Bad idea. Wanted to do a little stealth execution action. That was a bad idea. Alright. Yeah, maybe stealth isn't the strong suit.
I see it all.
Alright. You let your recent victories go to his head. By backpack or the cool SM. Okay. Is it like a basic pistol if you're super broke, or do you just load it naked to try? You can get the sponsored kit. I think you auto get this if you don't have enough money. Gives you gun. Man, I hate gamers. My Twitter is full of people complaining that there isn't enough content. Yeah, in a closed alpha that was literally originally going to be NDA because it's so early in development, but then they were like, whatever, let people stream it, it'll be fun. Oh man, that's a typical Twitter reaction. Dude, yeah. Yeah, don't tell those people that there are characters in Deadlock that straight up are just gray blobs, because that game isn't finished either. The stylistic droid, if you don't like it, you should flame the devs. True! That's my favorite thing to do when I don't like the video game. Alright, hang on. Give me lobby music volume 0. I'm gonna go pee. Computer, play the Marathon 2 again while I go pee. Marathon! Alright, I'm back. Uh-oh. Might need a backup. I saw a red bar at the bottom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a red bar at the bottom of the screen that says contacting Marathon servers. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore that and ready up anyway. Yeah, their warning can't stop me if I can't read. And the servers are down. Well, relaunching the game will fix it. They did say that they were going to slowly open it up to more and more people as the day that went on. Balatro backup? You want us to pivot to Balatro? In the year of our Lord 2025? Every hour they're sending out codes. I was told in the Marathon Creator Discord that they were not sending out codes until tomorrow. If you didn't have your code already, you were le fucked. I want to see if what if we played OG Marathon as the backup? Oh, the creator Discord, he doesn't have to grind for his codes like us. No, I just filled out the form that was like when they were like, if you're a creator and want to you to the alpha, fill out this form. And I said, okay, I'll fill out the form. I want to give this marathon game a shot. Dude, I need Mecha Break to come back, man. I need Mecha Break to come back. Oh, I'm in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to give it a try. I heard Mecha Break. Yeah, I need Mecha Break to come back. It's like the only competitive multiplayer game that's come out recently that I'm actually good at. It's like such a new feeling for me to be good at a competitive multiplayer game. I need Mecha Break back, bro. We are in.
Attention. You are entering a high-risk environment. Cyber Acme assumes no liability for loss of body or self.
Hasn't felt this way since Overwatch beta? No, that's wrong. Since early 2010s TF2? No, you were both wrong. You're wrong on both. I haven't been good at a multiplayer competitive game since Secret Paladin was good in Hearthstone. Field slot. Data card. Holy. An actual dog could get legend with that deck. What do you? Okay, come on. Playing Secret Paladin doesn't count as being good. It does. It does. Alright. It required, like, slightly more skill than Patron Warrior. Required Mysterious Challenger, that was it. And Dr. Boom. That's not being good, that's having a gimmick. If the gimmick beats 99% of players playing the game, it's good. Secret Paladin was fucking stupid, man. What were they thinking? There's a lot of shit about Hearthstone where I could be like, what were they thinking? I don't think they were thinking.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure the last Hearthstone expansion I played was like the Grand Tournament. It was in like 2015. And then after that I quit the game. Also, I played Zulok a lot. Never handlock. Everyone played Zulok. Yeah, because it was one of the easy builds that you could make without having to pay to win. When is side joining Flimsy in the Bazaar? Genuinely, never. The bazaar genuinely looks like a fucking stake.com slot machine.
A hostile unit is calling for reinforcements.
We gotta get out of here, team.
Gathering intel. Reloading. Need a second.
We've been in the same place the whole game. Trying to find the damn right terminal. Or whatever the objective here is. It was a fun sound. It kind of made like a Regirock sound.
Amped up. See ya.
I don't know what the objective of this part is of the map is. Frankly, I don't know if I care. I think we get the freak out of here. Oh, wait, shipment inbound. Okay. That at?
Seeker out.
We haven't been through here yet. Don't know what we're supposed to be doing. But I agree with that ping. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, hey, a player. He surprised me, but I killed him.
No one can hide.
I lived with 1 HP. Magic pixel.
Attack.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's just like shipment ending, shipment. I don't know where the fuck Shipment is allegedly.
Seeker out.
But I think. Holy. Okay, there's fucked up little robots in here. I think we extract safely, we go next. Maybe get a better spawn. No. I like that the matches are short. By the way, I like that it's not like a hours long affair. Oh god, I'm being
Marking targets.
okay. Yep, I deserve that.
Damn it. I can't take much more.
Crawling towards you. Crawling towards you.
Need assistance. Go. Follow the echoes.
That's a whole ass team in our way.
Need a second.
Oh. Oh no. Damn. Yep. Yep. Damn, they were ready for us. I guess we're leaving the map sooner than expected. God damn. Alright, well there goes the backpack. Let's just grab ourselves bulk kit here. Send it in. Try our other contract this time. See if we can download the survey data. I need a group to play this with. I'll be so real. Solo is not the way, at least for this alpha. I mean, I have, you know, I have my teammates, but, you know, they're randoms.
Attention. You are entering a high-risk environment. CyberArmy assumes no liability for loss of body or self.
If only you didn't just have non-creator plebs here. I'm pretty sure the alpha's open to more than just creators. They're strangers and therefore weirdos. Yeah, that's the apprehension. My part is and they're strangers and therefore weirdos. Scrappy Doo 212 here. He's got weirdo energy. I can tell just from looking at him, he's a weirdo. You need an FPS game where you can make nondescript gestures at your teammate to convey literally nothing?
Attack.
Hear me out. New feature I've just come up with. FPS game where you can hit middle mouse button and it pings an enemy for your team. I think new idea just dropped. Ooh, pistol. Like an energy pistol.
Take a look.
Oh, it charges. Oh shit. Guys, I found the plasma pistol. If the charge shot of this drains shields, then I know what you are. Dude, remember when the optimal loadout in Halo 1 was fucking plasma pistol and normal pistol? That shit was cringe.
Find them.
Fuck. Where's little bro going? So is it just like RNG where which terminal is the right one?
Stand by.
Or whatever the objective in this point of interest is? Still confusing to me. Oh my god. I got fucking jump scared. That was a jump scare.
Prepare for increased
You just
hostile
stared at
action.
him? He scared me, bro. Worst reactions I've known to man. Also, I forgot that I was holding a
Airborne
charge
toxins at
weapon.
acceptable levels.
Vitals failing.
20 minutes remain.
I started holding down the button, and it was just charging the shot instead of my SMG, which would have gone brrrah, brrrah, brrrah. Give me Yawami spice. You're my only hope. Eliminated by local guy. That's rough. Bro, they're leaving. They're fucking running away. What the hell, man? Back to the lobby with me. Can you use your Bungie name, or do I get to make a funny one? Don't know. I think it's my Steam name. But also, I think you can do Bungie friend request. Yeah. And it looks like there is crossplay. It's kind of crazy. Kind of really crazy. Yeah. This is neat. I want to play this more with a group. However, I do not have the desire to play it more now. I'm being so... So I think I'm pivoting, and I don't know what to what. I'll take suggestions, though. Otherwise, it's gonna be a just chatting type of one. Oh, wait, also get the BRB text out of here. I'm not going to the bathroom again. Not yet, anyway. Nubby so we can chat? We can chat with or without Nub. You didn't get kicked off Marathon? No, I kicked myself off. We'll try to assemble some boys the next time we play. No, it was fun solo. I'm just old. I'm a short burst gamer, man. Aging streamer, can't keep up. Dude, I need to find more just chatting activities to do, because I'll be so honest, chat, lately whenever I boot up stream, literally the last thing I want to do is sit here and play a video game. Like, I would much rather be like... Dude, like, VTubers have it so easy, bro. They can literally just sit there and people just stare at their VTuber model, like, looking emoji. And they can just not even just play a game, man. And they can talk about whatever. Time to open Mario 64, bro. I'll also be honest. My fucking sleep schedule this week has been fucking rancid. Like, I have been sleeping not for a full 8 hours, but in like 2 4-hour shifts. And it's been truly hellish. Yeah. My ass is not getting REM sleep. Bro hasn't seen a dream in weeks. I did have a weird dream, which is going to lead nowhere, by the way. This thread is going to lead nowhere. I had a weird-ass dream last night. I don't remember anything about it, and I can't describe it to you. Because I don't remember my dreams, I just remember the feelings that they give me when I wake up. Like, I will remember my dream maybe for the first 5 minutes after waking up. And I'm like, that was a weird dream. There was like a fucking bicycle. I was like doing tricks and shit in another dimension. And then like, it's over. The feeling's gone. There was like a cat that turned to dust. Your brain automatically clears dream memories off unless you write them down. That's true. Do you guys remember your dreams? I feel like I never do. I feel like the brain literally clears them off of the memory stack. I feel like the janitor in my brain comes through and looks at the memory of the dream and goes, "Bro, that's a dream. That's not even fucking real." Just chucks it. I remember my stress dreams the most. Oh, dude, I remember stressful dreams for sure. I used to have a reoccurring dream as a kid. I used to be really afraid of heights. I think I still am, but it's like mostly subsided. But when I was a kid, I had a reoccurring dream of like being on the edge of a cliff, and my whole family was on the other side of the cliff, and they were telling me to jump. And then every time I jumped, the cliff would like, the chasm would like open up and like consume me. I don't know why my family would be telling me to jump across the cliff. But like in that scenario. I mean, I guess for them it was only like a 1 foot gap, which like you could clear that jump. You could have made it. Yeah, but they didn't know, bro. They didn't know that the chasm was gonna open up and consume me. Night before an exam, I dreamt that I couldn't find my class because the school was like an MC Escher painting. Bro's in the twisted hallways, the the upside down staircases he's trying to get to his SAT. Yeah, I don't really remember my dreams. I'll be so real. Anyway. No, mostly my, Dude. I did, like, a month ago, have the, like, wake up thinking that I'm late for class, and then remember that I've been out of school for over 10 years. I have random claustrophobia dreams despite not having claustrophobia. Dude. Well then, I mean, you know, at least I guess it wouldn't affect you. Maybe you are claustrophobic. Somewhere deep down. And maybe that's your mind telling you that, you know? I have that shit, but it's because I'm getting my degree in a month. Yeah. Man. I had a dream where I was out shopping and the city got nuked. Well, that'll put a damper on this Home Depot run. I've had serial killer dreams both as the victim and the murderer. Alright, we're on dreams you should never mention in therapy. Both perspectives is crazy. Bro was really trying to wrap his head around it. He was like, yeah, I understand what it's like to be the serial killer, but what about the serial killed? I haven't walked a mile in their shoes. You gotta stop playing Dead by Daylight. True. And y'all got some fucking dream where I was a gorilla-like monster that had to eat wizards to live. Y'all guys got some cool dreams, man. I mean, I don't remember my dreams, so I could be having gorilla wizard dreams and just not remembering them. You'd have to start a dream journal to ever know. The problem is, I think that for a dream journal to work, I would have to remember. I feel like the memory of the dream fades so fast. Because I feel like when I have deep, restful sleep, I do not dream. It's just like, I slowly, like, sleep, and then I pass out, and then boom, it's morning. You know? Write it as soon as you wake up. I feel like I wouldn't have the capacity to, like, write. What about the Bionicle dream? Have you guys had the Bionicle dream? Fuck you, yes, and you don't believe me. You're too young! You didn't have the Bionicle dream. You've psyoped yourself into thinking that you've had the Bionicle dream. You weren't there for Bionicle, man. You're too young, man. He is molding. I had a fuck ton of late Bionicle in Hero Factory. Bro didn't even have Bionicle Mask of Light on VHS. Also, Hero Factory is what they've replaced the Bionicle with. Listen, I had one of the fucking... the balls? The Bionicle balls? I was like -2 when Mask of Light came out. That's what I mean! You weren't there! It wasn't the same for you. I remember hitting the family video and renting Master Sleeper with the guys. I think my S tier family video poll was when me and my friend rented Summer Wars. And we were like, holy shit, this fucking rocks. And then I found out it was by the guy who directed the Digimon movie. And he basically made a grown-up version of the Digimon movie. And that's what Summer Wars is. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Digimon movie fucks. Digimon movie does fuck. I was never that big into Digimon, but I did fuck with the Digimon movie. Chad, what's your favorite Pokemon movie? You can't say 2000? Well, that's easy because it wouldn't be Pokemon 2000 anyway. Because the last time I tried to watch Pokemon the movie 2000, the VHS player ate my tape and destroyed it. So I'm gonna have to answer. You know what? You might call me cringe for this one. It's Pokemon the movie Forever. Which is the one with Suicune and Celebi. And after that, it's Pokemon Destiny Deoxys because I liked the cube robots. Who are not Pokemon. But they're cool. The one where the girl wants to fuck Entei? No, that's Entei and the Unknown. I'm talking about the one where Ash has a gay romance with a guy who's a time traveler who was sent through time by Celebi, and then it's revealed at the end of the movie that that was a young Professor Oak. I like Pokemon Heroes a lot as well, although I don't remember any part about Pokemon Heroes other than the opening sequence, which is, like, they do a Pokemon race through, like, the Venice rivers with water Pokemon, and that's a very cool sequence, but I don't remember anything else of the movie other than that Latias disguised themselves as a human girl and then made out with Ash, despite being a Pokemon. And that opened a lot of uncomfortable possibilities for people. To be fair, he wasn't Professor Oak in the Japanese version? Wait, really? That's crazy. Pokemon Heroes is cool, but I remember nothing about the villains or conflict or climax. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember anything of the actual plot of Pokemon Heroes, but I remember it being cool. Because I remember the opening sequence where they race. And they had like a cool, like, vibe. Because it was set around Venice. Pokemon movie marathon? I don't think I've seen... They've made like so many more Pokemon movies. I'm pretty sure the last one I saw was Destiny Deoxys. And then I was like, okay, I'm getting too old for these. Yeah, I have not seen any of the ones post. I've seen from Pokemon the first movie, which I saw in theaters in 1998. I was 4, and it was my first time in a movie theater. So, you know, that was a formative experience for me. To Pokemon Destiny Deoxys. Dude, you know what the horrifying possibility that Pokemon Destiny Deoxys opened up? The horrifying possibility for the Pokemon world that was opened up by the movie Destiny Deoxys is that it's possible to develop a phobia condition where you're afraid of every Pokemon. Because there's like the kid in that movie who Ash befriends, he like is almost killed in a Pokemon stampede as a boy. And that traumatizes him, so he's afraid of Pokemon. Where it's like, I could understand being afraid of one species of Pokemon, but being a phobia of every Pokemon in the Pokemon world must be a hellish existence. Because Pokemon are everywhere, bro. Yeah, imagine being afraid of every single animal. But even then, Pokemon are way more frequent than animals. Like, they, like, are fully integrated into the society of the world. Pokemon racism. I mean, listen, I would understand if he was scared of the walrus Pokemon, because the walrus Pokemon almost killed him in the stampede. But bro was afraid of every Pokemon. Bro was fucking shivering when he saw Minun. How does eating Pokemon work? Because we know they do it, but Pokemon are seen a lot closer to equals than we see animals. Surely not all Pokemon are created equal. You think there's trainer racism, like our psychic type trainers discriminated against? I think dark type trainers literally are, right? Because aren't dark type trainers like witches and like like hex artists and like occult people? So I'm assuming the same like stigmas that apply to like people who are into occult shit would apply maybe more so because ghost Pokemon are like real. Can we do Pokédoku? Wait, yes, I actually want to do Pokédoku today because I can solve this one. The Pokédoku fan puzzle. Water, Steel, Rock, first, middle, final evolution. Give me Mudkip. Swampert and Marshtomp. I forgot the middle one for a second. Give me what is it? What is that Pokemon called? Isn't there's a baby Metagross, isn't there? So Metang, Metagross. It's something. It's like something that isn't like, because it was added after the fact. It's like a different name. I want to say it starts with like a B. Beldum? Yeah, this guy. Alright, rock Pokemon. Geodude. Graveler. Onyx. What? 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 Onyx isn't the final evolution? What the fuck does Onyx evolve into? Onyx doesn't evolve into anything. Golem. I know Golem, but I was going for a different Pokemon. I wasn't going for the whole line. Steelix? That's not real. That's a different Pokemon. They added that. That's not... Onyx is the final evolution. No, man. Yes, man. That's why Brock uses one. Well, then why doesn't Brock use a Steelix then, huh? What evolves into Onyx? Nothing, man. It's the apex predator. It's its own final Evo. So it's not the final Evo. No, if nothing evolves into you, you are fully evolved. If you don't evolve into anything and nothing evolves into you, you're fully evolved. Nope, wrong. Okay, well, you know what, chat? If you're so smart, why don't you solve my puzzle? I put this in the Discord earlier. And why don't you solve my puzzle if you're so smart? Okay. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Give me a grid, like 1 through 9. I'll take Spheal for top left. Yeah, I'll accept Spheal as blue in one of my favorites. I think it's a little wasted, though, because you could have put him in blue as shaped like a friend. Yeah. Gen 1 blue Squirtle. Yeah, that tracks. What other blue Pokemon are there in Gen 1? We would have also accepted Wartortle, Blastoise, Articuno, Vaporeon, Tentacruel, and I made half of Butterfree. Is Oddish blue? I'd describe them more like an indigo. Psyduck? No. What? He's yellow. Gen 1 Ghost, that's Cubone's mom. Yes, dude, yes. Yes. Agree. Hang on, I'll check off the ones that you get. All right. You got Feel for this one. Got Squirtle for this one. You got Cubone's mom for this one. Oddish is one of my favorites and grass type, so I'll give you that one. Then one grass is Tangela. Isn't he Bug? Tangela. It's not loading. Guys, stop using Bulbapedia. I need it to load. Oh, I guess he's grass. You know, when I was a kid, I didn't put it together that he was vines because he's blue. I thought that he was like a bunch of wires. Like tangled wires together. He's worms? He's the vine Pokemon. Like a dyed pot. Yeah, I'll accept Tangela for that. Piplup for Blue Friend. I don't even need to verify, but I do want to pull him up because I do like looking at him. This is absolutely shaped like a friend. Look at him! Look at him! Blue shaped like a friend. All right, you got three more, chat. I feel like Ghost, one of Sai's favorites, is gonna be hard. Duskull? I don't think I would call Duskull one of my favorites, despite how much I've guessed him in Pokédoku. He can't be his favorite ghost because Sai doesn't even know what type he is. Gengar? I do like Gengar. Damn, nobody's saying the ghost that I'm thinking of. There's literally two that I'm thinking of. Litwick for Ghost Friend. Yup. That's one of them. By the way, we would have also accepted Litwick for Ghost and Sai's favorites. Yeah, we would have accepted this guy bottom left, but well, he is friend-shaped. I'm wondering if anybody will get the other ghost. Shaman Land? What is Shaman? Oh, this thing! Yeah, I'll say grass friend-shaped. For sure. You only had Gengar and Litwick in your favorites? No. I'll give you a hint. To really narrow it down, it's one of the only, like, newer Pokemon that I know and like. No, it's not Pumpkaboo. It's not the Sandcastle, but that's a good ghost. Good ghost, good guest. It's from Generation VIII. According to the... All right, Vinny got it. Yeah, it's Sinisty. We would have also accepted Poltegeist. I think I like Poltegeist more. Look at him! Look at him! Bro's chillin'! Look at him! Those weren't in your top tier? What do you mean? Are you going off of the old, outdated tier list from before the last Pokemon Court stream? That I've said is old and outdated? And that we need to redo? Are you trying to cheat? What's the Teapot's lore? I don't know. He's a teapot ghost. He's cool. We started today? Well, I do hate to tell you, chat. The reason why I think that we need to redo the every Pokemon tier list is, first of all, because I think I was unfair to a lot of Pokemon the first time making it. But second of all, because I got a new computer. Like, I've lost the... Like... I've lost the Pokemon tier list. Dude, this isn't even loading. There we go. Dude, it's having such a hard time even loading all of them. Yeah, we'd have to start from scratch. Also, aren't there new Pokemon now? This is 2023. What is the worst Pokemon? I don't know. I don't think my worst Pokemon tier has changed. What's in the lowest tier? On the old tier list. Mr. Mime? No, that was because of Pokemon Court. That was because his crimes were brought to light. Last Pokemon update was December 2023. Yeah, but that's not what I was asking. I was like, what Pokemon were at the absolute bottom? Trying to remember. Just a lot of ugly ones. A lot of the Gigantamax forms. Just a lot of ugly variants. We're down there. A lot of just straight up uggo Pokemon. I feel like also another way that we could improve the Pokemon tier list, if we were gonna do it again, is I rated the Pokemon at the beginning very subjectively, and based on like my main factor, which is if the Pokemon is small and round and cute. But I needed to factor in that not all Pokemon are designed to be cute. You know, some Pokemon are designed to be like cool instead of cute. And that's something we need to factor in. many Pokemon, man. Also, the Pokemon tier list was a fucking Herculean effort to fucking get done. It literally took us over half a year to do it. I think we can be a lot more efficient with it. Takes so long, there's so many. Yeah, I think that was also the problem, is a lot of Pokemon got unfair ratings because we were doing the Pokemon tier list at the end of an already long gaming stream when I was very tired. I think if we do like dedicated streams, it could be... You know what? How many new Pokemon are in each generation? (2024). Okay. 151, 100, 135, 107, 156, 72, 88, 96, 120? 120 new Pokemon? In this, and for what? That's crazy, bro. I feel like we could do like 150 per stream, you know? Or approximately 100, 150 per stream. So I think we do like Gen 1 is one stream, Gen 2 is one stream, Gen 3 is one stream, Gen 4 is one stream, Gen 5 is one stream. We could probably combine 6 and 7 to get approximately like 170-ish. And then the same with like, this could probably be its own stream. Like 120 new Pokemon? That's fucking crazy, bro. And for what? For Fezandipity? For fucking Iron Hands? That's not including Megas and Regionals. Oh, fucking right. You're so right, it doesn't include Megas and Regionals. Here's the question. Should a regional variant of a Pokemon be rated separately or as part of the whole? Separately? That's gonna add like an entire generation's worth of fucking Pokemon that are just variants. I want to rate all Pokemon, but not like all Pokemon. I think that it's fair to say that like Mega Venusaur, G-Mex Venusaur, and fucking Alolan Venusaur would all be in the same. You could aggregate that to a fucking average rating, you know? No. I think the regional variants are different. Stuff like Deoxys and Castform are not separate. I agree on Deoxys and Castform. But I... Megas and Gigantamax are temporary power-ups. Regional variants are full-on different ones. Yeah, but if we're rating a different design of a Pokemon separately, then we have to rate all of the separate designs separately. Regionals are more than just design? Okay. I wasn't talking to you, man, alright? I'm talking to normal people. When I need the Pokemon Superfan opinion, I'll ask you, man. Google Perseer? I feel like I'm gonna get a virus. What the fuck is this? What is this fucked up Meowth? What did they do to this Meowth? What is wrong with his arm? It's like broken backwards. Why is his arm broken backwards, exposing the bone? Bro, I fucking hate this Meowth. He's a steel type? Why is he steel type? 'Cause he's gray? He's a Viking? You can't just call a Pokemon a Viking. His claws are metal, I believe to be like a sword. Look at Galarian Meowth. I don't like this guy. That's Primeape. That's a different Pokemon. That's Primeape. He's literally based on the Nordic invasion of Britain. We could just make up anything now, huh? We could just say whatever we want. Oh, I forgot that I have Automod on from the front page stream. Vinny added permitted term gay ass. Let me turn off auto mod. Be free Free the gay ass. Alright, automod is off. We're back to manual mods. Has he seen Mr. Rhyme, the British Mr. Rhyme? I mean, I've seen all of them at some point, considering we did do the tier list of every Pokemon. And then we also did the Pokemon Court stream. We did 2 streams like this. We did Pokemon Court, where I would bring up the tier list of every Pokemon, and chat would nominate a Pokemon to argue for them to be either higher or lower on the tier list. Can we play one as an example? Yeah, here's Vinny. It wasn't Porygon's fault. You need to apologize. A defense of Porygon, his character, and the accusations that have followed him for years. We made a whole PowerPoint. Pokemon Court was peak. I want to bring Pokemon Court back. To be fair, it was Pikachu. Is yours in this? This is the second Pokemon Court stream. The first Pokemon Court stream sadly was not archived. This is only the second one survives. Yeah. Yeah. This whole fucking thing. December 16th, 1997, the Pokemon anime aired. Computer Warrior Porygon. 700 Japanese citizens aged 3 to 58 were hospitalized having epileptic seizures. The day before the court, we've come to clear his name. What was the argument here? This is character evidence. He's too dumb and friendly to people to hurt them. He loves interacting with people. He's kind of like a pet rock, but actually sentient. And then we had this one. CCTV footage do not watch on stream. It was the missiles fired at Porygon and not Porygon himself that caused the strobing effect. So effectively, blaming the seizures on Porygon is actually victim blaming. The Pikachu set off some of the missiles that caused the strobing effect, so if anybody's to be blamed, it's him. My client demands that he be moved from D tier to C tier, an apology from the chat, and that people defend his name and correct others on the incident. Justice for Porygon. And I think we did move Porygon up from the D tier to the C tier. I think that was a successful legal argument. Yeah, he got moved from D plus to C plus. Oh no, just normal C, but teetering on C plus. Yeah, there was a bunch of these. Blodsire got a trial. Garupi had a trial. There was a whole video presentation that Daldactin did on Jigglypuff, where he systematically went through every episode of the Pokemon anime where Jigglypuff is and broke down what happens, like a full fucking video essay, like 30 minutes long, of like every Jigglypuff appearance and why Jigglypuff is not guilty of the crimes of endangerment and assault. I love that we all used the Ace Attorney theming. Yeah, it was very fun to have people present their cases. Like, even for Skorupi, right? The T7's one. This was like the appellate case to move Skorupi up from the D+ tier by T7 and expert in law. Chirisu had a trial. There was Sylveon, where Vayne accused me of being Vayne accused me of revoking my allyship if I didn't move Sylveon higher. Still based. And I forgot that one of their bargaining points was not only yeah, the trans community has forgiven Sci-Fry if he puts Sylveon in S tier and give us big trans on 7TV. And I think there was also an argument for a Minecraft server in here. Pachyrisu's trial about. Oh, this was Cyber Angels. Yeah, he had a whole video presentation with a webcam in the corner. He talked about... yeah, Pachirisu was already in S tier, by the way. You argued for, like, Pachirisu to go up from S tier. I think there was some good arguments in here, though. He fulfills the full standard for S tier or peak Pokemon. He's round, he's blue, and he's cute. This was it. Yeah, Pachirisu's the best member of chat on Twitch. He has pickup, it gives you items. A money-generating Pokemon. Runaway makes him the perfect raid chatter. Want to raid another streamer? You want it to be Pachirisu. We always use flee or teleport. Pachirisu will always follow your raid into your friend. And if your friend raids you, Pachirisu will always join your stream. And it might use its pickup ability to donate while it's there. What was Mawile's trial about? Dude, these videos were fucking crazy. I did not expect so many videos to be made. By the way, like I want to just play this one to see this. Actually, do we all have the old submission channel? Is that archived somewhere? Event submission. Threads, Pokemon Corp. And I just want to play this video. It's just to see what it was. We'll have a mini Pokemon Court right now. Mini Pokemon Court replay mode. Get the react tuber.
Hello, Internet Jury, and welcome to Pokemon Court Theory.
I forgot about this one. This one was crazy. Oh yeah, Mawile.
Now, as it currently stands, Mawile is residing at a low D tier on Sci-Fi's tier list. But today,
Look at how fucking vertical this tier list was. We literally ranked every Pokemon and every variant known to man. Look at how fucking vertical this tier was.
Will scientifically prove why Mawile deserves to be an A.
That's
now,
a big jump.
We all know that usually a Pokemon can spec into one of two things: cute or cool.
Yes, this was established. We established this during the Pokemon tier list making. A Pokemon is either cute or cool.
But I would posit that Mawile actually can fit into both of these categories.
This was the crux of the argument, was that Mawile is like cute in the front, cool in the back. It's just the mullet image, right, of course.
Mawile, much like an 80s rock star, has the business in the front and the party in the back. From the front, Mawile's just a little guy. Just a little guy. From the back, it's got those killer jaws. This is how Mawile hunts its prey according to the Pokédex. And we can even see in its typing, it's got the cool steel, but the cute fairy. Now, the other thing
I think Mawile did move up a lot because of this this video.
But Mawile's yellow and purple. All of Sci-Fi's favorite Pokemon are blue. But listen,
this one was a crazy argument. Also, the fucking fake podcast guys, because that was an in meme at the moment. It was so fucking crazy. This was the crazy argument. This was the argument he said. He tried to argue, how can Mawile move all the way to A tier? All of Sci-Fi's favorite Pokemon are blue. This is where he tries to argue that Mawile is blue.
Is actually blue. See, Mawile's main colors are purple and yellow. But if we look on a color wheel, between purple and yellow, halfway lies blue. Scientifically speaking, on average, if we look at Mawile's colors, it's actually this shade of blue. Still not convinced? Well, then let's talk about Berlin and K's 1969 paper, Basic Color Terms.
Dude, I forgot. This is like why I was so surprised by Pokemon Court, is like the amount of links that you guys went to. Not only, I thought that most of you guys were going to make like a couple silly PowerPoints, but like so many of you guys made videos. It was insane how many of you guys made videos, and they were like so like well researched. Like you pull out the color theorem book.
Their universality and evolution.
It was very fun to do.
Berlin and K talk about how color is really just a continuous spectrum with no clear delineation. So therefore, any assignment of color terms is really actually arbitrary. That's why in Japan, for example, stoplights are blue and green apples are called blue. Now,
this is actually, by the way, this is actually like real. There's real historical data to back this up, that our definition of what is blue has changed over time. Because, like, we all just, like, it's like, you know, it's assigned culturally. It's not an objective spectrum. The evolution
of color terms over time looks something like this. But in the
this was crazy. This was crazy too. He said, "This is." Oh, hang on, I'm gonna let him cook on this one.
Time looks something like this. Color terms. In our world, the evolution of color terms over time looks something like this. But in the Pokemon world, we actually have evidence of it looking different. There, I think it looks something more like this.
It's red, blue, yellow, green, white, black, white 2, black 2. That, you know, you can't You can't argue with that. That's a good argument. That is the evolution of color in the Pokemon universe.
Now we can see from this timeline that blue and purple have not yet separated yet. So to the average Pokemon citizen, they would really be considered the same color.
By the way, that you need to revise. Oh wait, never mind. He gets there. Never mind. I was gonna say, what about Scarlet and Violet? But he literally gets there.
But what about Scarlet and Violet? Violet is like kind of like purple. But here's the thing: if Violet is kind of like purple, then Scarlet is kind of like red. And what's the main theme of Scarlet? It's the past. And the main theme of Violet is the future. We can confirm from this that purple really only exists in the future of the Pokemon universe. So the distinction between blue and purple has not yet developed yet in the present. So to an average Pokemon citizen, blue and purple would be the same color. So in conclusion, Mawile is cute, cool, blue, and it has pause attraction, and that thing can play CDs.
And that thing can play CDs. You know what, dude? I didn't know, man. I didn't know that thing could play. I don't know what pause attraction means either. Damn, that thing can play CDs.
In conclusion, it should be an A. But that's just a theory. A Pokemon Court theory. Thanks for watching.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. Like, this stream was so legendary, and it's purely because of you guys. Like, you guys made so many, like, I thought, like PowerPoints, sure, those are easy to do. Pause Attraction is a My Cousin Vinny reference. Oh, yep. Yeah, and it makes sense because we're in a courtroom setting. It's a good reference to pull out because we're in a courtroom. But yeah, you guys went above and beyond of not only making PowerPoint presentations, but making full videos going through your fucking, like, here's scans. Play local right now. He's probably going 0-2 as we speak. Oh yeah, Scant couldn't present his presentation because he was at a melee load. I'll grab it here so we can look at it. Never mind, I need access. It's been privated since. So we'll look at the surviving VOD. But Scant argued. He said, Science put 4 Pokemon in tiers that I disagree with. I'll provide hard data on why I think he should change his way. Super Smash Bros. Melee is a 2001 crossover fighting game developed by HAL Laboratory and published by Nintendo for the GameCube. I went into the unofficial online launcher known as Slippy and played one game as every Pokemon in Melee. Here are my findings. Pichu. Cons. This stupid rat damages itself. It can't kill. He's literally unfinished. Pro, they give funny goggles as one of the skins. And that one player cheated with him that one time. It was pretty funny. And it links to a video on how somebody cheated with Pichu in Melee. Scant used Pokemon Court as a pedestal to talk about Melee, and I have to respect that at least. The Pichu data. This is my data showing that Pichu is bad. I am not a bad player. The character is holding me back. It's Scant getting 4-stocked on Slippy by a random Falco while playing Pichu. I miss Pokemon Court. That's what I'm saying. We need to rebuild the tier list. Mewtwo. I don't know enough about how to play Mewtwo to do the characters justice. They're low on the tier list, but like so was Yoshi. And Shadow Ball's kind of funny. They have a stupid tail hitbox. Like, what the fuck? Who does that? Me 4 months into learning the game. Yeah. Garbage character, why is his jump so weird? It's just 4 different videos of getting bodied. The mid one. Pikachu. This yellow rat is like if Pichu was a finished character. Axe, the best Pichu currently. His up freeze stretches the character weird. He can get hit. I don't really know how to play Pikachu. It's all him getting fucking owned. He took some stocks off of that one. The best one. Jigglypuff, Slide, Liquid Hungry Box. Rest is a very funny move. The back air is a move that exists, and they have the fastest aerial drift in the game. A close-up on the move back air on Jigglypuff. This move is so disjointed, like, what the fuck? Who puts this in a game? Like, you have to be rushing to complete a sequel because the sequel is needed to push the new hardware that the company that publishes the game makes. It's insane. It is a very funny hitbox. Jigglypuff is almost entirely carried by Rest and this back air in Melee. It is simply one of the funniest hitboxes of all time. But you know, sometimes there's just a nice back air. Jigglypuff video and Slide. I was playing against Kirby. This data is weird. I don't like how slow Puff is on the ground. I don't play this character. And then we get to scan some final argument. Create a new tier called M tier for all the Pokemon that are in Melee. Then at the bottom, this was an excuse for me to play more Melee. Also, you know what? I gotta say, for the Pokemon Court stream overlay, like the courtroom layout is whatever. Like we had the Pokemon over on here. We had the chat app that read out your voice, your messages in text-to-speech when it was your turn. But the wheel in the projector effect, I think I was cooking on that one. I think the dim the lights, pull in the projector effect. I think that was a good transition. You know? Good little bit of production value there. It was Bobber. Bobber's Guard of Wardrobe. In Defense of Gardevoir by Bobber WCZ, University of California, Berkeley. New gimmick, we should have one with the prosecution. They get 3 objections. Ooh, that's a good idea. Have a different like a chat command or something, or like something like chat can like give bits or something to like objection in the middle of a presentation. Forget what Bobber's Gardevoir thing was. It's just this thesis of Bobber is approved by Dr. Kuyoya Yayoya. I have read through this. I approve of everything Bobber says about poker monsters, colloquially known as Pokemon. Dr. David Credimarble. I have read and approved of everything Bobber says about Pokemon. He has not coerced me. I am not under duress, and I make this statement completely of my own free will and in my own words. I forgot that I did that. Well, you did do it of your own free will, not under duress or coercion, and in your own words. So, you know, no real reason for you to remember it, unless there was an associated trauma that would have caused you to block out the memory. The VOD is lost for the first Pokemon Court. There was a stream that inspired this one. There was a call to demote Illumise and Volbeat to Super Hell. That was right. Yeah, this was during one of the last tier list streams. This was what spawned the Pokemon Court idea. It was during one of the last streams we were finalizing the tier list, and someone was like, I hate Illumis and Volbeat, put them in Super Hell. And then we promoted Dwebble to B because I put him in D for no reason and saw that he was super cute. And then I was like, how many other Pokemon did I overlook? We need a court. I've read and approved of everything Bomber says about Pokemon. Yep. It's just a lot of things. My deepest thanks to Dr. Michael Markiplier for their guidance on this thesis. It's Markiplier doing the Pokemon Smasher Pass. It's Figure 1, Dr. Markiplier mid-research. This shit was so funny, man. The table of contents. Not the Gardevoir the Gardevoir art, man, was fucking insane. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, more evidence, and this was Bobber DMing me something. He DM'd me like some like actual like shit that I could not show on stream. It was like some Gardevoir art that was too spicy for stream. He straight up DM'd you porn. It was good times. It was definitely good times. So what we're thinking, right? So what we're thinking for changing this layout, right, is probably move the Pokemon to the center because they're on trial. And then we have the chat, the other side of chat here. They can do the objection. That would be sick. Have like a chat counter debate. And then I'm the judge, I make the ruling. That would go crazy. What was Nose Pass about? Bailey's trial. Case to demote Glalie from A tier by T7, expert in hating law.
Monkey?
Get the live VTuber up and get a beard hat on or something. What if I commissioned a custom... What if I commissioned a judge PNG tuber for Pokemon Court? And I had like I could have like a gavel animation. Dude, Pokemon Court was such a legendary stream. This dude, he's not a little guy. This dude is the size of my fucking character. It's so fucking funny. This dude is cool as hell when you look at his concept art, but look at him in 3D. You can see him for what he truly is. They did fuck him up in 3D, bro. This man looks goofy as fuck. Looks like he never learned how to smile. He looks crazy in every shot. His shiny is him after one blunt, and I shiny hunted for this fuck. It is crazy that the shiny is just red eyes. That is wild. Lily looks round on first glance, but in reality he's covered in ridges and has big-ass horns. This motherfucker is off-white. If you want to be generous, he's light blue. Shit ain't little guy size. He's cute as a fucking piñata. He's as cool as a high school dropout dating a 9th grader. Holy. He had to spend hours shiny hunting just for this argument. Nice abilities, dumbass. Being made of ice and having bad typing. I forgot I wrote that. IT7. Yeah, this dude fucking hates Galele, bro. He's literally just a rock. He's Geodude without arms. Dude, this is crazy. He fucking hates Galele, bro. Oh wow, you can freeze moisture. I'm sure no other Pokemon can do that. Loser. His Mega is garbage too. Nice beard, idiot. What's the... Captain Underbite looking ass. Damn. I caught this dude to use in the Scarlet DLC. He sucked ass the whole time. His Split Evo is a better design. His Prevo is better. That thing's adorable. Your Honor, Death, or C tier? I do love Snowrut. I love Snowrut. And I forgot that Snowrut evolved into Glalie. And that makes me sad. Because Snowrut is so cute. What is this Pikachu hate, bro? Frostlass is the better Evo. I don't really fuck with Frostlass at all. Dude, the fact that Neldactid's segment, look at how long Neldactid's segment is. It starts at fucking 124 and ends at fucking 208. Neldactid did a fucking 40-minute YouTuber video essay in a full fucking Jigglypuff getup with a green screen, going systematically through every Jigglypuff appearance in the anime, taking notes, and talking about all of Jigglypuff's crimes. You kept pausing because his presentation was so true. It's 22 minutes. But I did keep pausing because it's insane. And you call me the Psycho Pokemon fan. This is just normal Psycho. Didn't he do all this at his job? I forgot! Neldactid recorded this entire thing at his job. That was good. At the office that he works at. With his co-workers in the room. This was after hours at his office, yeah. Which means this motherfucker spent a whole ass workday dressed like Jigglypuff. That shit's crazy. Dude, the Sylveon trial was fucking crazy. The Sylveon trial. Vayne actually tried to kill me with the Sylveon trial. This is crazy. Dude, this clip too, where I'm looking for Sylveon and I can't find it on the tier list. It's so funny. So-called ally science Friday. Surely Sylveon isn't this high, it's gotta be in B. In this economy? I baited you for the clip. You did bait me for the clip. And it's fucked up because I think I knew during that moment where I was hanging out on Blair's stream and you brought up the Pokemon tier list and Sylveon, I'm like 90% that Vayne is baiting me for a Pokemon Court presentation, and I still fell into it. Hook, line, and sinker. Character assassination. Is all that to get me to get me to make a Minecraft server? Anyway. This is a good walk down memory lane, chat, and it added an extra, like, hour or two to the stream. I do think that we should bring back the Pokemon tier list. We should do it soon. I have ideas on how to do Pokemon Court again, but we need to remake the tier list first. So we should do some brainstorming on how to make redoing the tier list fun. Yeah, sadly, only one Pokecourt VOD is archived, and it's the second one. The ranged idea for how to make a new tier list? Let's hear it. Rate them one by one based on Twitch polls. That's insane. That would take so long. That would take so long. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. Thanks for chilling tonight, guys. I will be back tomorrow for Area Thursday, I suppose. Who we rating? Looking right now. I'm gonna raid I just got back. Well. Fortunate. I want to read Ziggy. Y'all have a good one, chat. I will see you